YouTube. But yeah, Arcane is good. Yeah, I gotta check it out. Okay. So, let's make sure the YouTube launches up right. Perfect. All right. So we are live on both platforms. Let me get my chat set up here. The thing we're going to be doing today. So basically, let me read my today command. I already forgot the whole gist, but let's just read it out. So we made some good progress on the backup stuff. We learned about Elixir releases, and we decided to host the backend on server.pro because we actually know the person that owns it. So there's a bit of collusion there, but I'd rather support them than DigitalOcean. So we're going to do that. And then after that, we need to get the server set up. So yeah, we're going to need to maybe get Nginx set up and make sure Docker's installed and all that BS, which is easy enough. And then the next step after that is SCPing the release files over to the Server Pro server. At which point, we can start to then consider setting the domain up and doing some of that junk, which is easy enough. It's just an A record to the IP address. But yeah, honestly, 4 cores and 4 gigs of RAM for $7 a month. That's huge. So yeah, pretty pumped on Server Pro. Hetzner would have been fine if their verification process wasn't totally misleading and made me think I needed a passport. So yeah, Hetzner needs to fix that. Yeah. I mean, keep in mind, right? I am not unbiased in my recommendation of that. I am using Server Pro for another service we run. The owner of Server Pro is one of my mods, right? Unknown Sheep. We see him every couple months. So just keep in mind, I'm not unbiased here, but it's a hell of a deal. And they're at least not some fly-by-night provider. They're probably repackaging larger servers from OVH or Hetzner or places like that. But you know what? If it works, it works. So yeah, let's switch to the right screen. And yeah, so, I mean, at least for a bit. I just needed to cool off. I went for a walk right before starting. Hold on, wait, did it do the quack? Quack. I like the quack. So yeah, I just need the fan that's blowing on me. You know, blowing just this one hair. There are no summer beanies? No? I think at that point it would just be a do-rag. Which I have done snowboarding before. Right? Technically, I didn't do a do-rag, I did a t-shirt. My face went where like the neck hole was, and then, you know, I used that as like a face mask and do-rag instead of a beanie during like summer snowboarding. Works out pretty well. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they exist, Cotter. I just don't think it's my vibe. But okay, so we are live. At this point, let me do this. Hold on. Wait, do I want to create a service? Oh, that's where you would pick games and stuff. Oh. I'm guessing Docker is in that list? No. We do see Postgres. We do see some other stuff. I'm thinking I just want to manage that myself. So we're not going to do a service. So I need to figure out how to SSH into this thing. So yeah, I'm just double checking what all is here. I've not created any SFTP or SCP users. I don't see... Yeah, I don't see a way to set my SSH config. I just want to make sure I don't like leak a password and then got to deal with all that BS. Yeah, so they just expose a shell. And hey, Taco Bandit, thanks for the sub. Maybe thanks, Anonymous Gifter, for gifting I'm a Bot, sir. Okay, cool. Fix something there. So yeah.
Talk to the hand.
Yeah, I don't even have the root password here. Yeah, so none of that looks right. Okay, so if I really wanted to do this, I'd have to create a user, give it a password, or I could just do it all from here. So there's an Ubuntu user too. I think I still... I probably want to just create a whole new user. Man, it's been a long time since I've messed with any VPS stuff. Like creating users and... I mean, it hasn't been that long, but it's been long enough. So yeah, I'm gonna have to Google some of this. But yeah, hey, thanks for the hype train there, Taco Bandit, Mr. Sir. Yeah, what are you up to? And what's up the bread? And what up, UPLG? Yeah, what's everyone up to? How's your days going? All right, so Okay, so you're working a lot, like a lot, cleaning up data for the data guy because he doesn't know how to solve problems. Oh, okay. Okay, UPLG. Makes sense. I liked the name Swag Dev too, though. But yeah, either way. It's almost Friday. I mean, it's Friday Eve, you know? So Docker is installed by default, which is nice. Okay. Docker Compose is not. You gave them an endpoint on how you're getting the data for individual users and explained it to him, but he got mad, so you got on his level of anger, and after that, he started acting nice. Why would he get mad? Is he a data guy that doesn't know how to run a SQL query? Because if so, that's a huge problem. The bread, are you trying to guess what the UPLG stands for? There you go. Nicely tried. I think it's more like unplug, right? Like touch grass incorporated. Oh, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. To me, that was like the obvious answer too. So he knows how to do queries, but you think he's used to big enterprise, and since you're a startup, he needs to do more digging, but he is not good at it. Interesting. Yeah, I'm curious about that, but okay. Let's see. So we do have apt-get. It is basically just a wrapper around apt, right? All right, hype train level 2. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, we don't get that many hype trains here. So yeah, thanks. Ooh, and that's a good emote too. Ooh, that one's solid. That's a serve. I like that one. That one's fun. You honestly haven't punched him because you like your job. So remember how you told me you went to Atlanta for the conference? He went with you and threw a big tantrum because the flights got delayed because of the weather. He just sounds like not a fun person to work with. He threw a tantrum because your flight got delayed. Has he never flown before? Ooh, yelling at the airport people? Dude, what a dickhead, dude. Yeah. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, that's brutal, man. You learned the word tantrum. Ooh, it's a good one. Yeah, yeah. Completely unrelated to tantric. He said, and you quote, he's not mad, he's a dick. Yeah, so he even admitted to it. Yeah, there's nothing the airport people can do pretty much anytime. Like, it's very rare that they have actual wiggle room to do anything about it. Yeah, yeah. And you're saying, what are we using Python for? It's just a dependency of Docker Compose. That's it. I don't know if that looks right. Yeah, there you go, Taco Bandit. Just make him book his own flights. Yes, Moshiko. We have a today command. Oh, that was in the wrong place. Air brakes. Oops. I mean, it does look right. Yeah, it's totally your fault. How dare you, Moshiko? That's fine. If I was better at typing, I would have noticed it wasn't changing. That would have been pretty obvious. I'm doing well. It's fine, Taco Bandit. I get it. I don't know yet. Yeah, that would be for Thunder Plains, right? I haven't even submitted. Probably won't know if I get accepted for another few weeks. But yeah, I'm definitely not going if I don't get accepted for a talk. Hell no. So yeah, I need to send that off here within the next week, so I'll let you know. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah, no worries, Musa. Have a good night. Really, Snow Day? I feel like we've had at least 3 streams this year. Like this summer. Typically, it only happens during the summer. And yeah, like, look at how thin it is. It's gross. Yeah, I need a haircut. I need to at least just shave this part. All right? No one needs this part. It's not even an island anymore. It's just a sandbar. All right, so let me think about this. We can just run this. And yeah, that might have been something I forgot. Oh, okay, that's still the latest. Cool. You double check that. Version 2.29 versus 1.29. Wait, what about a mustache? I'm confused. I don't have one. Oh, hold on. Is that it? Oh, that makes more sense. Hold on. I see, I see. Got it, got it. That makes way more sense. I was very confused. And a chaotic Mr. Sir, 43 months, man. Thank you. What version of Ubuntu is this? There we go. It's Ubuntu 24.04. What are they on right now? That is the current LTS, too. Hmm. Ah, see, that makes more sense. What channel did you type that in? Now I'm curious. And yeah, how you doing, Jonas? That is crazy. Yeah, Mr. Lewis Prince. Yeah, 24.04's packages are way out of date. Arch, by the way. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a little annoying. It's probably fine though. Yeah, that's the craziest thing to me that Ubuntu is like more stale than Debian or will be. That's the world gone topsy turvy. So yeah, that is maybe one of the things that is not ideal about this, right? Because they're mainly a gaming service. They don't necessarily have a lot of options for server images. Like, I can pick my region, I can't pick my server image. Which is fine. There's a bit of a compromise to be made. I'm okay with it. Okay then. So yeah, we've got Docker Compose in there. I don't think there's going to be anything that's like backwards breaking or any of that stuff. All right, music's still good for a bit. Okay, so yeah, let's just keep thinking about this. What we want to do. Do we have Nginx installed? Pretty sure I need all that. Another 400 to go. Yep. Oh, that's fine, Jonas. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. They're mainly like a game hosting service, right? And they're probably wrapping another provider like OVH or Hetzner, or possibly both, depending on location, which is fine, you know? Right? It's like an economy of scale. But yeah, they're mainly, like, at least from what I've seen, mainly for game server hosting. So if you wanted to host your own Red Dead Redemption 2 or Minecraft or whatever and have it persist like outside your local machine, yeah, they'd probably be really good for that. If you're willing to take well, I mean, it's Ubuntu 24.04. It's as late as they'll get, so it's not their fault. It's Ubuntu's fault. If you can get by with Ubuntu 24, $7 a month for 4 gigs and 4 cores is pretty huge. Like, pretty huge. All right, so yeah, we installed Nginx. We do need to create a new user. Let's just double check this, right? Like, what do we think is the best name for the user that we need to create? Right, like HTTP serve, I think is one I've done before, but it's like without the E at the end. Dub could work. Sorry, work just sent me a thing. Okay, cool. Admin password QWERTY. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, do not use root. Definitely not. Which talk there, Taco Bandit? Talking about the Squiggle Conf one? Awesome. Yeah, that one's good. Hold on. Yeah, let's hype that up. No, let's do it this way. Looks like they're doing them in order. Cause yeah, he was the first talk of the day. I was right after him. So yeah, hype it up if y'all can. That'd be cool. Yeah, I'm doing great. Yeah, just chilling. Then maybe his. No, I mean, dude, that one's by the creator of Oh My Zish. You should probably watch it. It's really good. He's basically the opening keynote. Yeah, no worries. So yeah, give it a shot. Maybe subscribe to SquiggleConf. They're always good. Yeah, I think a lot of people use Oh My Zish. It's great. Only people I've seen complain about it are just drama farmers. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to call this Dub Dub Dub. Do we think that works? Just gotta double check this. Okay. Yeah, I know, right? Naming things, man. I think web. Dub Dub Dub. I like Dub Dub Dub. Okay. I forgot how to create. I think it's add user. User add or add user. Yeah, so we want add user instead. And then this is where I need to hide the screen and save a password. So I want to get to GitHub first. Go to settings. Secrets and variables. Is that where envvars go? Yes. Now I always forget. Do I want it to be an environment secret? Or a repository secret? So I don't want variables. Anyone remember? And hold on. Yeah, let me read this. I'm a legend in my own right, just stopping in various developer streams to ask what's one part of my streaming setup or viewer interaction that still feels clunky or outdated, something I'd automate or enhance if I had a custom tool or overlay. You're a developer looking to build stuff. I don't know, man. Like, I'm a dev, so I would just build what I need if I really wanted it. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know there. Does look a bit like some Chat GPT, though. Right? Like, that was some Chat GPT copy and paste. You use M dashes? What's the Unicode for it? And it already feels like you're just looking it up. Okay. All right. At this point in time, I would recommend you stop using them because even if you're typing it yourself, it's going to feel phony to the reader. You can blame ChatGPT for it, but just letting you know. What are some other ones, right? Avoid the word delve, which is a shame because it's a wonderful word. I don't know. I'm sure someone's put together a list of like the obvious things that make an LLM obvious, but yeah, up to you. Have fun. What I think you should do is maybe stream yourself. And then you don't need to go around asking every channel you see. All right, so 1 second. I got to do this. We're going to add a user. Oh, and hold on. Wait. No, we still want to read up on secrets. I forgot that part. And what's your question there, Plus R? Thank you for the follow. So yeah, what's your question, Blessar? For your text editor, you're using a 2D byte array where you store the text data and the cursor moves there. You want to add pasting images functionality. Do I think it's a bad first approach to just change the array to a string one and store something like that inside the cell where it's pasted? And then just let the UI handle drawing the image, etc. I don't know. I think that one's tougher. I don't know. I would really look at how others are made. All right, look at other text editors, see how they do it. You probably don't want to do it strictly with like NeoVim, right? Because there is no image stuff in NeoVim, as far as I know. So you're probably looking more for like Markdown editors. See how they do it. Honestly, I think Markdown's easier. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's tough. Like what is the purpose of the text editor? Right? Is it meant to be like a what you see is what you get, like rich text editor? Is it meant for code? Saving screenshots and text. Okay. And how much like composability do you need? Like, do you need crazy layout, or is it just, you know, chunks stacked on top of each other? Because you may instead consider doing kind of how Quill works. Right? So Quill.js. Yeah. So maybe instead of any of that other stuff, right? Understand how Quill as a rich text editor works. Like each one of these sections is a block. And understanding how those blocks work would probably give you a better design. And if you're unaware, this like node, like chunk-based approach is the same way WordPress works now too, with the Gutenberg editor. So I think you'll be better off if you just do chunks. And then those chunks could have any sorts of metadata or whatever, and your renderer just needs to understand how to render that type of chunk. So yeah, I'd say read up on Quill.js and some of the other like node-based text editors. Right? Yeah, no worries. Like it still doesn't change everything, right? You may still have to go into the 2D array approach within each node. I'm not sure you do, right? Because really it's a rendering artifact of it going to another line. It's just up to you to translate where the cursor is within a single like tiered array. But you still need to maintain like the characters in the string for that array, and however you want to do that. But just one more thing. Try and decouple your rendering logic from your data layer. And I would even consider editing part of your rendering logic. So your underlying data layer is all these nodes, and how you sync them is maybe up to you. But then like the editor, like renderer part of things is just separate. It's its own thing. It's just a representation of the data, and then you just sync the data. There you go. Perfect. Yeah, I think you'll do a good job by decoupling those things, because then it gives you a lot more power to like move quickly with certain parts of it. And by going the node-based approach, you may even like open up plugins in the future for things that you don't want to build yourself, but you can let other people build. And again, like Quill.js has all of this stuff. So that might be a good approach for you. You don't have to use JS, but like looking at how they structure that rich text editor, I think that'll be useful for you. Yeah, no worries, Plus R. So I do think I want this to be environment based, because I do want to have the idea of a staging and production server. Yeah, I think that's the move. And yeah, I definitely want to use the secrets context. I'm not sure environments is the right move here. Okay. So I am gonna need to hide the screen here in a second. Hold on. Let me just read one thing real quick. Yeah. All right. So let's do this part.
Give
I
him an
gotta create the
enema.
user account. What name did we say? Dub dub dub. I need to set the environment variable. And this is my secret name. Have I seen the beanie guy? Yeah, exactly. It's actually about time to throw the beanie back on. Cooling down a little bit. Take it easy, then. Come on, be nice. It's fine. All right, so I configured that there. Let me get more music going. Sorry, 1 second, work thing. The Squiggle Conf talk was good. Nice, thanks. All right. So yeah, what I need to do is we should fully do some branch protection stuff. Oh.
Give him an enema.
Two-factor auth time. Oh, and I gotta be on GitHub Team or Enterprise. Weak. Weak. Spelled with two D's, thusly, for a double dose of his pimping pleasure. Yeah, exactly. That's weak. Whatever. To Forge IO? I don't even know what that is. I could switch to Gitty or something. I don't know. It's probably not worth it. Oh, Forge Joe is a fork of Gitty. Oh, okay. There was scene drama? What was the drama? Governance, philosophy, and community focus. No, like there's some good stuff in here. Yeah, a little bit. I at least want to be aware. This doesn't seem like too bad. Wow, okay, so Gitsy has a good way of doing like a mirror thing. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so it hasn't happened yet, but someone's positing that maybe the owner of Gitsy is going to go full profit or sell out. Interesting. Yeah. And I guess that makes sense, but like, I don't know. As far as like trademarks and things go, that's different, right? People still own the copyright to the source code they've made, but like, as a contributor, should you really have a say in whether we rebrand or name it differently or anything? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know. I'm on the fence about it. Yeah, if they don't like it, they can just fork it, and boom, problem solved, right? It's not the source code that's in doubt here. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the open source purists really do get in the way of people making good stuff. Hmm. All right. Eh. Truly community led. Yeah. Sounds like too many cooks in the kitchen. Yeah. All right. Good to know, though. All right. So the www user is created. We installed rclone. We do need to set it up at some point. What we want to do here is change the on trigger. This is going to be only when we push to main. On push branches main. That's it. There we go. And it knew what I wanted anyway. All right, and then we're going to have a build and test that's not going to have any of the Docker stuff. I named it .tml. That is a different thing. I guess making sure it still builds works for me. Yeah, so every push and every pull request gets the build end test. Oh, we could have named the user just Messijo. That would have worked too. All right, hold on. Let me go look at this. All right, so we could do password. I'm okay with password. Ah, yep. I think I capitalized that environment though. Yeah, prod. Okay. And then I think we can just hard code this. That part's fine. Hey, what's up, Brainless? How you doing? Oh, and I don't need this watch on right now. I'm not sure that part's right. Getting out of an interview with a new Elixir candidate. Nice. Good interview? Hell yeah. And yeah, how's everyone doing? All right, cool. And yeah, how's everyone doing today? What y'all up to? So yeah. Sorry, I just had to reply to a thing there. And I think, yeah, this just becomes variables prod host. So yeah, we got to think about like what scripts we need to run after we've copied the app in. Aha. So if we're using mix releases, we have to actually just create this task. Okay. It's a little more annoying, but doable. Okay, so this is the part where you actually create the systemd service. Okay. Mm, so did I mess up by creating the user as dub? I think it still ends up being the same user. And the opt thing is really just a convention, right? Like, we don't have to do that. We can put it in the home directory. That should be fine. Looks like it created the group for me anyway. Okay. Cool. So we're good there. All right. So we have to do the release tasks. feel like logger there should be good. What's up, ACM? How you doing? Okay, anyway, back to it. Yeah, I think logger.info should be fine. Like, Brainless, are you out there? Why would they be complaining about logger.info? It's going well, Sergeant Pepper. How about you? Probably not. Yep, no, that was it. Interesting that they were missing that, though. Hold on. Sorry, I gotta check one quick work thing. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. So this one still complains no local return. Like this will never match. This doesn't tell me what the result would look like, though. So we see run 4 here. And it looks like it just returns an integer, not even like okay. Oh, and it even says it right there. Integer. I mean, that looks like a better migrate function anyway. Yeah, nested too deep. I'm okay with that. Yeah, Gemini is starting to fail me. God, so annoying. So failure just raises an exception. So it doesn't matter. right? If it's just going to raise an exception anyway, then we're good to go. All right, so there we go. This is getting closer. The rollback, yeah, it doesn't like rollback for the same reasons. Yeah, so why is the in thing yelling at us? Module any is not available? That's not even close to right. Man, it is just really bad at Elixir. It's been really good in the past. Yeah, and that's what it had a while back. But it complained about the in. Yeah, here we're just doing E and that. So what you're saying is if I did E in, it doesn't complain about that. So yeah, I don't even need to wrap it as an array. That's interesting. Okay, so yeah, that works for me. I think technically I want to do the same thing here too. All right. So now I think this looks like a proper release thing. Okay. So now we can go all the way back up to the top because that source code wasn't the most important part. Yeah, it was weird. It was like, it was when I had that. But we're not able to reproduce it anymore. Yeah. Let's see what they originally had and see why it complained. Yeah. Oh, I see what it was. I wasn't reading further into the array. It was complaining about the any. It wasn't actually complaining about the in. It was complaining about any. And I should have like read and understood that more. I just didn't read further into the line. So that's what the issue was, brainless. I still like it better this way anyway, having them split out, because they're technically separate things. But yeah, it was the any that it was complaining about. That's the thing I like the least about Credo, or whatever's doing our dialyzer, I guess it is. It doesn't always tell us where the error is in the right place, you know? Like the in shouldn't have been the problem. It should have been underlining the any. So that's something they'll have to fix in Elixir at some point. Just like the location of the squiggles. Exception.message. Sure. Isn't it a function, though? Oh, maybe it's just exception.lowercase message. Because I saw, like, exception.stacktrace previously, too. I thought I was using that somewhere. Oh, it's fine. No. That's an easy enough fix. Okay. Let me go use the restroom. Got plenty of water for now. We've got this release tasks thing made. We need to call it from the server after we deploy this thing to it. And yeah, some of this other like setup stuff, right? We're not going to run setup.sh pretty much ever, but I at least want it documented somewhere. So yeah, Docker compose. What else did we install? Hold on, I do have to pee. Nginx. Add user dub. All right, let me go use the restroom real quick. Ooh, yeah. Hold on. You just saw that, huh? Yep. Ski area assumes no responsibility for personal belongings lost or stolen. Please use ski check. I got this the first year I worked at Stevens Pass. That year I worked in ski check, which is even funnier. But the very first day when we're doing our like ski check orientation thing, we're going underneath one of the lifts and like looking at where our signage is and all that stuff. And this was when Stevens Pass was switching from wooden signs to that like plastic, like corrugated plastic sign, right? Or maybe it's not corrugated, like it's, where it's like plastic on both sides and it's got like the little cross beams up and down it, right? So those plastic signs are just massively cheaper, right? Repainting the wooden signs costs way too much when instead they can just, use decals and put those on the crappy plastic signs. So that was the year that they were swapping over their signage, and they were like, yeah, you want any of these wooden signs? Take them. So I took that one. It just seemed really ironic to me. Yeah, pretty good. This is last song on that album. Let's get another. When I got some sushi for dinner tonight, I'm looking forward to that. Yep. Yeah, it's nothing like super special. I just got it from the grocery store. The grocery store sushi's okay. You know? California roll and some sashimi or hold on, wait. Sashimi is just when it's like the meat separate, right? When it's like a chunk of meat on top of like the football shaped thing of rice, that is nigiri, right? So I got nigiri. And then yes, I've got some like another thing, like a cheaper thing of just maki, right? So the maki is like the small one wrapped in seaweed. It's just rice and then like a chunk of meat in the middle. I've also got some of that, and I picked up some gyoza, like frozen, so I can cook some of that too. We got like a nice full meal tonight. I did a very light meal yesterday. And hold on, Robert Tables. Well, let me read this. You did a Flaming Hot Cheerios dusted California spicy roll the other day. Pretty damn good. That sounds good. And then your other question was, have I moved to OrbStack on Mac instead of Docker for desktop? I have OrbStack. I think I'm using it. I'm not using any of it locally, actually. Yeah, locally, I don't have OrbStack or any of that doing anything. I've just got Postgres installed locally, and the Elixir I'm just running locally, because I'm not worried about juggling those versions or anything at the moment. Eventually I might. I don't think we need to right now. Show the error and stack trace in a single pass? Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think we're just bike shedding. I don't think that part matters as much. I think it's fine. I do think this is probably temporary anyway. We'd probably want to. Well, I mean, here it's fine. Yeah. In the application, we'd probably want to start using Sentry. Here, the logger works. I'm not sure it matters. Thank you, though. Wow, so J. Tompkins moved over to Shopify. Very interesting. Yeah, I'm surprised that Vercel lost so many like big names so quickly. They lost Lee Rob, they lost J. Tompkins. There's something interesting about that. I'm pretty sure there were a couple other like higher profile people that left Vercel as well. I'm really curious why. But it's most likely that they all kind of started around the same time and got their 4-year vesting of stock and are just calling it good. All right, so yeah, back to what we are thinking here. So yeah, we created. Oh, hold on. We do the update. Yes. I just want to track like the steps. That way, if I need to recreate another one of these, we don't forget anything. Oh, so I could even do this. Oh, plus R. Yeah, you might want to set up some tests. Which is rich coming from me. I don't think that's actually accurate. I could have sworn I did a release previously. Oh, yeah, that's right. Right. So my thought was, let's install this as a Docker container. But we don't even need to do that, do we? I don't think we do. What does everyone think? Like, should I even use Docker? before Elixir releases, yeah, it made a lot of sense because you needed Erlang and Elixir all at the versions that you care about. Instead, it's now just a bundled binary. Yeah, so at which point we probably just want to install Postgres locally. Right? Like, I don't even think we need the Docker Compose. I mean, no matter what, the install process, we're going to have the initial start where I got to set up some of this stuff anyway. And then the rest is just a GitHub action that does the deploy. I mean, realistically, let's go look at the action up here, right? Like, all of this stuff is going to be automated. Yeah, I get that, Robert Tables, but what if I need another thing like Redis? Might be easier to handle if things are Dockerized. Maybe I could just install Redis locally too, though. Like, the main reason for Docker was to handle the environment stuff of like Erlang version, Elixir version, and all that junk. Because of Elixir releases, all that stuff's bundled with the binary. Right? Like, no, and I understand that. Like, how often are you deploying Go Docker containers versus just copying the binary? I would consider that like basically the same thing. Right? Like with Go, you just copy the binary and you're done. This is basically the same approach now. Yeah. So the mix release is the same thing. Yeah, I think I agree. Yeah, that's a good point. So, Am I going to have multiple instances? I would say that is a... Like, when you're saying that, do you mean like staging versus prod, or do you mean like a cluster? I think clustering is something we'll deal with way down the road. Yeah, clustery stuff? No, I don't think we're going to need clustering for a long time. Like, look at it this way. From what I've heard, everything Cursor does runs through basically a single Postgres instance. It's just a really big Postgres instance. Clustering is a very nice problem to have. And you can hit major growth without ever having to go that way. A beefcake Postgres instance. Yeah. Yeah, if we do run into that, I think it's a very nice problem to have. So yeah, I'm thinking... Yeah. This is not a financial system. Exactly. And yeah, what's up, Boolean? How you doing? What you up to? Skipping that song with singing. We don't want no singing here. So wait, why did I copy that one? That I'm not so sure of. Ah, that's why. Yeah, that's just not even right. All right, it's definitely having issues figuring out where that stuff lives. So it's build, prod, rel. So we still want to, like, it's not a full-on binary, but it ships with everything it needs. So I'd still say that's fine. But that means that I want to zip. All right, we do mix release. Bundle release. Nope. Tar that. Perfect. So then it's messijo.tar. And hold on, iReal. So you find yourself reaching for the snooze button on Cursor's tab model very often. It's very distracting to you. Yeah, I mean, Cursor's recommendations are good, but it's really annoying when they like cover up the whole rest of the line. Yeah. Now hold on, I'm doing CZVF, so it's actually going to be GZ, right? think overwrite is implied. Yeah. The app is gonna die. Technically, we want to do a sudo system control stop, and then do it. So yeah, that's a good point. And we're not worried about doing a zero downtime deploy. We kind of expect this to go quick enough that it's not going to be a big deal. Yeah, and if we're doing a stop, we're doing a start as well. So one thing that we're missing yeah, here we run migrate. Oof, yeah, none of that is right. Adding a release number? Yeah, I don't think the release number is worth it. Not at the moment, at least. All right, so here's a question, Brainless. Um, I have this seeds file that I want to run. But we want to do it in a way that we can call it like we're doing the release. So this like seeds.exs file. Like I'd almost want to create a module and it'd be part of releases and we'd call it seed. And then this seeds.exs would just call that module, right? I think that's the move. So we're going to define this one as billing tiers. Code.eval file. Yeah, it does live in priv. Yeah. No, I think I like the idea of moving these seeds over into this. I'm okay with that. Let me get more music going, though. I think this is the album I liked. All right. Yeah, what I want to do then. And this is probably where I want to do like a unique tier. Or we just make it part of our... Honestly, if this is just part of a migration, then we're good. Like, I'm not seeding anything other than the billing tiers. And I don't expect them to change very often. Yeah, this part I'm on the fence about. Like, hmm. Because, all right, let me at least think out loud and say why I kind of want to just put this inside of... Yeah, I think inside of the migration makes sense. Like, it's required for the application to work. The reason I'm considering that is the migration doesn't run if it's already run. So we don't have to add a whole bunch of logic about, like, does this thing exist before we insert it? It slightly complicates things when we decide to change them. I don't think that's that bad. Yeah. So then seeds don't actually need to exist. We can just get rid of that. And you know what? It is 4:30. I could hop into a beverage. I'd have to pour some more water for that and dump what we got. So give me some time. to do that. But yeah, I think this seed task just goes away. Yeah, we're going to make it part of migration. Hold on, wait. Which one's the copy? All right, so this one is the copy. Sure. I know, we're kind of like hacking on these, but I'm okay with it. All right, so for seeding the billing tiers. All right, and then here, we just want to do something like all right, it's your first time watching coding content on Twitch? Nice. Yeah, it's a good community. Despite a couple bad apples. Maybe I'm one of them. Yeah, so we do need to go create that method. So here in billing, all right, we've got insert billing tier, get billing tier by name, get billing tier by, get billing tier, list active, list all. I'm not sure about that one. But yeah, delete billing tier. This we can do otherwise. Like for this one, it's just delete all billing tiers. And I don't think we're ever going to want to do like a full-on delete of a single billing tier. We would just want to update it to being inactive. Yeah, so delete all billing tiers, repo.delete all billing tier. And it's not complaining. Now, hold on. I might have just messed that up. Does that function exist? It does not. So the value it returns is a non-negative integer, and then possibly nil or an array of term. I think I'm okay just calling that. Yeah, so at that point, I don't think we need the seeds file. Which means we can remove it from mix EXS, where we're defining this. Build past. Thanks for the follow. All right, so then back to tasks. I'd say we're good there. And I should really build myself like a checklist of all this stuff. But yeah, hold on. Build prod rel Messijo. Am I doing that copy right? Build prod rel Messijo. Yeah. Okay. No, that's right. Because we want to bundle everything. And yeah, the Elixir thing here. Yeah, where does like the priv data end up living? Yeah, so brainless. I think I'm a little confused. Right, we see bin, we see ERTS, like, we see lib. I see consolidated. Yeah, I don't see where like the priv stuff goes. Like, where would my migrations actually be in a release? It looks like it does get included. And what's up, Saber? How you doing? I feel like release should be doing the compile for us anyway, but whatever. Yeah, all that seems fine. And okay, 1 second. You're doing well. I'm guessing months since you didn't catch stream. Missed the news scroll. Anything interesting? We didn't do the news scroll today. We haven't done the news scroll for a while. Because I want to get this thing launched. And I wasn't doing anything with it. And there's at least one person who does a lot of that kind of stuff that I want to really distance myself from. I think they are scummy, and I just don't want to do what they do. But I'm not going to say who, because that would be way more toxic. It would be as toxic as them. And no, it's not someone big. Okay, so yeah, real quick. Let me go pour some more water. I need to do that. Let me go dump whatever lingering thing is in there that's been there for like 2 or 3 days. Because I didn't have any yesterday. But yeah, we're getting there with our deploy process. This is always the part that I forget about. And it's way more annoying. This is what DevOps people get paid for, huh? Crazy. So yeah, give me a second. I'm going to go pour some more water, and I'm going to rinse out this glass. All right, and I'm back. It's what you've been doing for the last week and a half for a Python project, and man, Python env is not great to work with. Yeah. And there's a lot of solutions. I liked PyPy. I feel like PyPy does that stuff pretty well. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Chair finished the project while I was gone. Ready to ship? All right. Thanks, Chair. Take it easy, Eris. I'm getting to it right now. Mm-hmm. It's just that time of day. Technically, you gotta have at least one. Because I'm trying to wean off it. You do not want to quit alcohol cold turkey if you've been drinking for a while. And definitely not trying to like quit, but gotta wean off. This song's interesting. I don't remember this one. Alrighty. So yeah, anyone got some fun plans for the weekend or anything? I think I'm going golfing on Sunday. I gotta like lock down a time. But yeah, that should be fun. You set up one of your raised beds last weekend. Gonna do the other one this weekend. Nice. What are you planting? What are you growing? First one is 3. Tomato, watermelon. Oh, 3 types of tomato: watermelon, Persian cucumbers, eggplant, and Mexican zucchini. Okay. What's going to go in the other? Uh, you're going to grow carrots, beets in the second. Going to look for other things to plant over there. Not sure what you can get from a nursery this time of year. Yeah, I think it depends. All right, so the next bit we are doing right now. And yeah, it's just like a lot of junk, but we gotta do it. Right, and then, yeah, the start Messijo thing. All right, so now what we need to do is more of what we have in setup.sh. We need to set up our clone. I feel like we popped open a cron tab thing at some point. Oh, hold on. I need to do this. That way I don't leak a password.
Talk to the hand.
Okay, it's not even showing it. Perfect. Just wanted to make sure. Yeah, we were looking at Vulture. Did some cost analysis. We were even looking at EC2 and Hetzner. Yeah, so I don't think we need the Docker cron tab thing because we're just going to install Postgres locally. All right, so then there's the backup.sh script. Right, okay, so then, yeah, we want to copy backup.sh. Yep. So we mod that for execution. What else do we need to do here? think that's about it there. We do need to install Postgres. Yeah, so we probably need that, because I think the dash contrib is going to have PG dump in it, right? And yeah, I know, Docker would make this part easier, but it's something that we do once. So I'm not too worried about it. All right, so yeah, we get Postgres going. We say yes. All right, so I believe system D is good there. And we can check the status. Yep, running. Awesome. So then, yeah, we've got to do these next steps. So yeah, the R clone part we can do in a bit. Creating the backup cron tab. We had that in here, and it's basically just cron tab -u, the person running the script. Ooh, let me get more music going, though. Oh, and hold on. Yeah, I mean, this is about doing it inside a Docker. So yeah, instead it's a text file that we want to copy over that has the actual like cron value in it. That's right. What does the -e do? Edits the current cron tab. Ah. Yeah, so at 11 o'clock at night, we run this. Now, technically, it's 11 o'clock UTC. I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal, so I think we're fine there. We can wait on the R-clone thing. And yeah, that bash script not being there shouldn't be the end of the world either. I think we're good. Hey, what's up? You're watching ads? Are you out of the ads now? Okay. Yeah, welcome. How you doing? You like the beanie? Thanks. Yeah, it's a beanie. We'll say feet, automate build and deployment to prod. All right, men, hold on. Let me double check this. Are the ads for you still playing over the video? Someone in your chat the other day said the ads on their channel were playing above the chat box instead of over the video. I've seen those ads before. Yeah, I think it just depends. It's fine. I wouldn't listen to it anyway. I listen to stuff from Bandcamp. I usually buy the music too. Sure. Makes sense. All right, so build and deploy failed out pretty much immediately. Why? Workflow is not valid. Unrecognized named value variables. Okay, so that context is no good. Using the vars context. So it's vars, not variables. Got it. Another ed? I have them turned all the way down. They shouldn't be that frequent. I7 Deuce. No. There's definitely a thing you can do to configure how often the ad's show, and it should only be a half hour every hour. Or not a half hour, a half minute every hour, right? 30 seconds for every hour of stream time. Like, Twitch allows us as streamers to configure that stuff. And I have it cranked as low as they'll let me. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, that could be part of it there, i7 Deuce. I was under the impression that as affiliate / partner, you don't even get the option to fully turn them off. You can just crank them down. If you're not affiliate or partner, you should be able to turn them off completely. Yeah, as an affiliate, I don't think you can actually turn them all the way off. I think there's just a slider that you can put to 30 seconds every hour. Affiliate's easy. You'll totally get affiliate. Yeah, affiliate happens quick. Don't even worry about that one. Partner takes time. I got affiliate within the first month of streaming. Partner I didn't get until 2022. So like 4 years into it. Can't connect without a private SSH key or password. Hold on. Which one did this try? Transfer Elixir release to prod server. And we're doing prod password instead of SSH password. So wait, hold on. He told you the thing he looks for most is commitment? Like he looks for? Or you mean Twitch looks for? Yeah, Twitch wants you to be consistent. Prime got partner before any of those rules actually mattered, though. Prime got partner just from one good raid because they were less strict pre-COVID. Yeah, he just got one big raid, and he got partner in like 2017 or 18. But they made it way stricter, like very shortly after that. The key to Twitch, though, is you need to be consistent, and that's why they denied Algo Bro. He took a couple months off and then did a big partner push, and then got bummed that they didn't give him partner because they saw the couple months off. And him getting that, he's not streaming anymore. So honestly, I think, he's a nice dude and all. I think they were smart. Because he wasn't in it for the right reasons. If one denial is going to make you not stream anymore, you probably shouldn't be partner. And in fact, Twitch should probably start taking partner away from people that haven't streamed in X amount of time. I mean, don't treat streaming like a job. That's definitely not the right way to go. That's how you burn out as well. You have to truly just enjoy doing it. But consistency is key. Okay. I think there's a big problem with treating any of this content creator stuff like a true job. A little jumping guy? Yeah, he's good. It's a weird bunny, though, huh? Damn right. Shit. All right. So we tried to SCP to the server, but we couldn't do that. We don't need the live book thing. Does the GitHub action have SSH agent registered? What do you mean by that? So we're using this Appleboy SCP action to do that stuff. I would kind of assume that they're maybe doing whatever they need to make that happen. That would be the question. Yeah. Right? Instead of using an SSH key, right? We set it up to be a password based. How would I verify that in my config? We should probably just set up the SSH key. It's Ubuntu. No, they're talking about like where the server's hosted. Right, so this part right here. Pub key authentication, yes. Password authentication, yes. It's just to read the file, man. That doesn't matter. I crashed my bike. Atomologist. That's a fun name. I like that. And I missed another. Cannabises. Thank you for the follows. Welcome. How y'all doing? Yeah. So I think realistically, I probably should do an SSH key. Oh, is that because like a lot of people just fail to read your name right? I almost called you Adamo. I bet people call you Adamo all the time. Oh, it's 3 a.m. Gotcha. So you were a little freaked out. 10 out of 10. Right. Yeah, going streaking. Yep. Up through the quad to the gymnasium. All right. So yeah. Let's generate this SSH key. This doesn't show the private key when I do it, right? Let me double check. Yeah, I just wanted to be sure. All right, public key has been saved. So I can show that. Right? I don't think there's any problem with showing the random art or any of that, right? Ah, but I didn't want to do it for root. Mm, are you sure? Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, not correct. It is tied to the user, right? Like root at Messijo prod here. That is the user that is representing. So no, yeah, not correct. Yeah, it is tied to the user. Yeah, exactly. How do we decide what user we do it for? Or do I have to be logged in as that user? But now I'm going to need to remember what that password is. Okay, that worked. I was worried I'd have to remember the password. Let me get more music going first. The key can have a password. I don't want to do a password on the key. I'm not worried about that part. Oh, wait. So I'd want the private key in there, not the public key. I think I forgot that part. I mean, if I showed, like, what I showed you with the public key shouldn't be an issue still, right? Or do I want to delete that? Yeah. Yeah, so I thought. Yeah, pub key's only to verify the signature. But yeah. So J-Huck and everyone. And okay, thanks J-Huck. Yes, the random art image is safe to show as well. It's just derived from the public key, not private. Yeah. Right. So yeah, I want the private keys content in the environment variable, right? Yes, that's right. So hold on. Yep, yeah, this part. Okay, yep. All right, now I gotta do two-factor auth. All right, SSH key is updated there. It's still SSH key as the value here. I am no longer showing it there. I just want to copy and paste something random. I don't know. Their config over here says private key. So, as far as that goes, this is what the thing says I need to do. I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out. Either it works or it doesn't. While this is running, and it may fail out here in a second, but while it's running, let me go turn on the deep fryer because I want to get some gyoza going here in a bit. All right, deep fryer is on. And application still compiling. Shit. What? I know, right? Just a quick little sword fight. Now, hold on. This is back to... Oh, wait, did I? Well, that would do it. Good eyes. Good eyes. Yeah, good eyes. I still do want to look at this, though. So pub key authentication, yes. Right? Like, are these all the defaults? Yeah, so that should be good. Shit. We actually saw this when the password was refused as well. It could be. So we're able to ping it. Oh, I don't even have the telnet command locally. Yep, that would explain it. That would explain it. Server just wasn't even running. Yeah, what's the right way to do that? I really don't remember the system D stuff for making something auto start. In worst case scenario, well, no, yeah, we would want it to auto start. So it's just enable. It's easy enough. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't see it. Did it arrive in temp? I think that's here on the local machine. So you're saying did it make it to there locally? And I don't think it did. Well, I mean, I think it probably did there. But it won't make it to here. Yeah, none of that stuff's necessary. We do have gaming tonight with James and Worm. James just needs like 10 minutes. I need some time to eat some food. So we should go raid someone, and this is like a good problem to have tomorrow, maybe. Yeah, we can come back to it tomorrow. I'll be playing Dead Island 2 with James and Worm. It's going to be over on the gaming channel. But yeah, we got to figure out who we go raid. Ooh, we do see Code Drift. Even if they're alive, definitely not another person with code in their name. Nope, they're not even live anyway. Yeah, Code Drift. I think Code Drift is a